Yo, yep, yo, oh, wait, I guess I don't have to do the hand things. What's up, guys? Oh my goodness. One more time. Yo! Let's go. I missed that. What's up, Atropius? Fire! Let's go. So I get the other camera. I know, just turned it on and this is what was here. I messed with the TKB a little bit. We're gonna take this guy out. See the patch? Is that the radius? No. This is the radius. And this is like a preset sound I found when I was goofing around. That is, oops, I didn't mean to close that out, is a combination of these two oscillators. they're tuned together, and then they're quantized so that they're chromatically tuned, and then they're being sequenced from here. I don't know if that shows up on, oh, well, it doesn't if you don't point. So they're being sequenced here. I don't know if the red dot shows up, but it's this stage, and then we'll go that stage. And then those are being fed, and the two oscillators are being fed into a tube VCA, and a little bit of distorted, and then ran into the polybox. And there's a lot of resonance on that. And then the polybox's filter position is also dictated by the fourth stage, or the D stage, I guess, of the TKB. So I can get that sweetness cooking up. And that's basically, well, and then it's going in, and we have a dry, and then this is the wet mix that goes into here, and it's just a clean, there's just all reverb. In fact, there's just the reverb channel. I'll bring back in the, it just adds a little bit more low end. Makes it hotter for your headphones, hotter for your stereos. What is the reverb effects? It's just this 2 HP verb I have. It's not even that great. It's noisy as hell, but it sounds fantastic. So I'm not gonna get rid of it. I just want something that's a little cleaner, possibly. Pardon me. Let's get some hats. Yeah, that sounds great. Whoa. We kept getting these. It's kind of nice because you can set the TKV up, and I kind of noticed this last week. And oh, I got a channel PFL here. What the heck? Oh. And you can you know, do the two oscillator thing. You could do FM into them as well, which is what we did last month for a really long time. This is much more simple. We've just got them both tuned, but they're running through the same filter. They're both doing saws, which always sound pretty brutal when you run saws together. In fact, we'll be doing that later with the Fatman. But yeah, that Polyvox is just gold, right? I have like 3 other filters, and I just keep using the Polyvox. I want more filters to find something that I can kind of substitute the Polyvox with, or at least play along with. Yo, North Antera, let's go. Welcome. Oh, good to see you. Happy Wednesday, possibly a Thursday. I'm just going through, explain a little bit of this sweet patch that just kind of popped up. There's a little bit of work on it, but hear a lot of little tones in that. That's what I love about reverb. You can hear like these harmonics, and they're all like chromatic, you know, they're all in like a key, and you can, and I almost hear like counter melodies and get inspiration just from hearing that. Like, and you can kind of hear it in here. Here, oh, on this part. I hear like a, we'll go one more time. Something, you know, I hear like this this 2-note kind of arpeggiation in there. I don't know if it's a waste or I could just let the harmonics do the magic here. Let's change it up just a little bit. Yeah, I still hear it from the tails coming out. There's like still that little. That doesn't sound very good at all. I think I'm a little out of tune. Looks okay. Nope. It's very hard to play. I don't think it's the right note. Probably because it's like 2 notes. And I'm probably trying to hear 2. Let's do. Alright, now tuned it a weird note, but whatever. Let's tune the other guy. Other guy. Tune. Tune. How do you make tune? No. Let's turn your Oh wow. That's a little weird. Oh. I think there's a little bit of jitter. A little bit of jitter. Is it gonna ruin it? Oh yeah, it's changing on its own. I'm gonna change the quantization amount so it's like a more tighter one. Enjoy being is rating. Let's go! Welcome! Here, let me switch over to the camera with my mug. There we go. Hey, welcome! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Let's rock and roll. Let's roll the rock. Or something, I don't know. That sounds good. Sounds like a freaking Doctor Who sound effect. They fired lasers. We can't take much more of it. Brigadier. Oh, and then it shifts. What the hell? Is it... Oh well. I guess that's analog. Could tune these two oscillators. I forgot about that. All right, maybe they're in tune. Nope. Still sounds like Doctor Who sounds. But they're pretty good ones, like the heyday. There it goes, it shifts notes. I'm gonna switch out to this other I thought it was, earlier I thought it was the quantizer's problem, but I don't think that's the guy to blame. Wasting really long cables here. Yeah, let me be a buddy. Oops. Because after a bit, the really long cables become really, really useful. There we go. Scooch in a little bit. I'm now hyper-focused on this nonsense. Oh shit, almost fell. Oh yeah, I gotta take the chair down. Alright, that's a little more bearable. So they should... Yeah, huh. It's weird. So they kind of works, but it's like at its low, we're at like 1 octave of range. Oh yeah. Let me make sure this isn't the bi-uni switch. I may have it wired upside down. Okay. Oh, and then it does that shift shit. What the fuck is that? It must be this. 1 octave up. Nice. Nice. There we go. Hey, that's there's a little bit of offset when you go up higher. I think what I need to do is I think I need to take these 2 oscillators out again, an epoxy, thermal epoxy. There's a match transistor in there. And that's pretty much how the whole conversion works. And there's a not a thermistor. Well, it's a thermistor, but it has another name. Tempco that goes over it. Yeah, there it goes. It shifts. I think it's this guy though. But now my tune's weird. And I've got these pretty close nailed down. Like, they track really good, but I noticed they have some drifting issues. But I think. Oh wait. Okay, so yeah, those are both turned all the way down. So then I can, what the benefit is, and what I was really interested in when I started figuring this out, is now why did that shift down? What the fuck? What's going on, bro? Why is that? I wonder. Weird. Huh. Yo, enjoy being that bass though. It's not. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I try to make the tones pleasing as the sound designing is going on, or the tuning's going. Did you make the? Yeah, most of these are DIY. Well, most of these black modules. These are all. They're called Frac Rack, and they're kind of like the American version of Euro Rack. This down here is almost all commercial, except this mixer. I did order that as a DIY panel and PCB from TerraSect, which is a really cool company. I think they're out of Spain, I want to say. I might be wrong. I know they're out of Europe, but That was actually my first surface mount with pretty small. I think it was 804 or whatever, not 12. Yeah, 804, and it didn't go too bad. I mean, I used a microscope, so it made it easy for sure, but. Maybe it's the modes too. I didn't think about that. It could be drifting between the two different modes. But yeah, and the TKB is a kit too that I bought a long time ago. That's a replication of the Surge TKB. It's a licensed replication, but it was a full DIY kit. It was pretty brutal, and I'm wondering if it. I don't know. I never had this problem before. I think it might be something else. It's causing, and now it seems to be stable. I haven't heard it shift yet since we've been. Here, I'll tune them in. Sounds delicious. And you can hear the harmonics bouncing off of there. But it looks like it's staying stable, so it may have been, I may have had this between two settings and it was causing it. I don't know why well, I mean, I thought it was maybe the same thing over in that one. They are made by the exact same company, so, you know, could just be not my fault. All right. I'm feeling pretty good. I want to set up a new note. God bloody hell, this chair. Oh well. I got a better idea. Nope. Better idea ruined. Man. All right, stand by, guys. There we go. All right. It's a little better-ish. Better some. Ooh, it's crooked. That's gonna kill me inside. Of course, it has that fisheye thing going, so. Hey, it's really in tune now, tune. Well, maybe. Let me try to get it. I don't know if I like that. Okay, I'm into that. Oh yeah. That's neat. All right, I'm gonna pull this reset out. We'll just keep working backwards a little bit. That's okay. It's more than beat waves. I guess my raid didn't work. You know, I had that problem the other day, SynthLab. You know, it does say, I did see raided with a party of 5, 332. That was about 8 minutes ago, but yeah, it didn't do the alert. Well, welcome. Nonetheless, good to see you. We're still in the old Jamtown, doing some, I don't know, just kind of here now, making weirdness. I try to come up with a schedule of things I want to do, and I fail miserably. So I think I'm just, you know, I've got that, aw, mother trucker. It's not that. So all these are dead now? Yeah. Oh. So yeah, it's a whole step that's on. Sounds like a, reminds me of like a rage song. You know what time? I'm tapping off. Okay, anyways. Laylas! Am I missing something for today? I don't think so. How are you doing? How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Just getting started here. Just goofing around, making some tones. Getting hyper-focused on things that have nothing to do with my original plans. I'm thinking about maybe going pro. Hey, Memnor, thank you so much for the... Here, let me throw you back to the camera here. Nope, didn't switch. Switch camera. There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We're doing some music for this week. Playing with some synths, making synth sounds. Taking that old Talking Heads David Byrne thing of stop making synths. And enjoying delicious Dr. Pooper. Made with over Illuminati 23 herbs and spices. They make that special call out. I just spent 2 hours making noise on a modular. You were doing the same thing, and I fully encourage it. Hey, yeah, no, well, it sounds like noise. I'm doing a little tiny bit of troubleshooting because I'm getting these weird drift problems, and I don't know if it's the TKB, the oscillator, or the quantizer. I switched from 2 different quantizers, so I don't think it's it. I'm wondering if it's these aux knobs I have, because those shift your key, or they can shift your, they act kind of like a tune, but they're more like like an octave switch, kind of. So, I don't know. I'm trying to troubleshoot it a little bit, but at the same time, enjoying those delicious, so wholesome beat waves that are created as I try to get it tuned, because I did get it really nicely tuned up, and I was like, oh, cool. And, you know, if you set up the quantizer, I could, like, create some chords. And I'm like, yeah, some 2-note chords would be, you know, nice. Maybe I can make some fifths or something like that that's easy to do or easy to hear real quick. And, but I keep hearing one of the oscillators shift out of key, and it's like a quarter step, you know, it's some weird amount. And I'm pretty confident that I'm not insane. Well, enough to not notice what's going on, but I don't know what's up. Hey, Mazmith, what's up? Twitch back. Was Twitch ever gone? I'm asking for a friend. Are we about to see new circuits? Nope. We will do that on Tuesday in January. We'll go back to the lab, and we will. This is basically the stuff that we've built. I thought you'd been here before. Let me give you a little quick tour here. So this is the stuff. These are some of the modules that we built last month. We didn't get to add any new ones this month because I couldn't get parts delivered in time. I had like several packages. There's still packages trapped in the mail from October. But these are 4 different modules that we built. This is a clock generator. This is what we're testing out right now. It's a voltage quantizer. It basically turns the control voltage into some sort of scale that's chromatic, that's musical. Instead of wee, it's like do 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 do. It's pretty cool. It's definitely something you wanna have around, because you can also change the scale by changing the knob. You can flip these switches, get all kinds of craziness. So it's pretty cool. The other one's an envelope generator, kind of like what it sounds. And then this is a sequential switch, kind of like what it sounds. You have 1 input and 4 outputs. You can change that to 2, 3. And it basically goes through, it takes a clock pulse and pushes through. Oh, is it not going to do it for me? Oh, that hurts. I think it's because this is stuck high. Yeah. You can push it through. And it has a reset too, if you want to. It's pretty cool. But we got those 4 built. We've got a lot more coming. It's just a matter of parts. I think it's going to be easier in January. We already got a bunch of stuff already, so it'll be good. Okay, I just realized I fell way behind on chat there. Scaling it was just down for the last 10 or 15 minutes. Oh, damn. Just me that had an issue with Twitch. I couldn't get back in the channel. Ah. That's awesome. Yeah. Glad you like it. Yeah, we're, you know, it's pretty much the same principles as the DIY electronic stuff. You know, I still want people to ask questions. I mean, this is a unique opportunity. And, you know, it's kind of like, you know, proof is the pudding. You can actually make something out of this. It may just take you a decade or so. But no, and also too, you know, if you're totally new to modular synthesis and you don't know anything about it, feel free to ask any questions. I'll do my best to answer. And if you're curious at all, there's a program called VCV Racks, and I hope I'm getting that right. I always kind of mess it up. And it's basically a software version of a modular synth. It's free. There are stuff that you can pay for, but the majority of it is free, and it's fantastic. There's commercial modules in there, so you can actually try out modules long before you ever decide you're gonna take the, you know, jump and go in. And it integrates with hardware as well, so you can actually get the two to talk. So it's an excellent jumping off point if you kind of want to, you know, dip your toes into it and try it out. So this is amazing. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Enjoy. I appreciate that. New patch cables always break my brain. VCV rack. Thank you. VCV is the gateway. Man, I wish it was around when I got into this. What I used before was Nord modular. You can get, so you know, you have to have the hardware, but a lot of people didn't realize, or I don't know what it was, you can download their free program that you use to build your patches. You have to use it. You have to use some sort of software to program it for the most part. I mean, you assign all the knobs on the bigger one to standard things, but in the end you still have to build a modular synth inside, and you can get the software and it does the whole damn thing, and it sounds fine. You know, it's nothing groundbreaking or anything, but that's when I was like, that was my like gateway drug because I started messing with this and I was like, oh, I get it now. So you use voltages to control and push things around instead of MIDI protocol or like sequencing, standard sequencing, like a computer sequencing protocol. I was like, that's where I was like, oh, yeah, I kind of want to try that out. That sounds really fun. Yeah, Reactor 2, that's a good one. I mentioned VCVs just because it's cheap, and you get that that one-to-one experience pretty much. Which is, I think it's pretty gnarly. It's pretty amazing. I think people are pretty lucky to have that option these days. I saw on YouTube Colin's lab building some simple signs, and that was so awesome. Yeah. Equals 10 fingers. Are you cracking the enigma? I wish. Yeah, and that's what I was mentioning too, Synth. That's a really good point. You can totally integrate the two. So, say you're messing with VCV, you're like, oh wow, I really like this. There's a couple of things it can't quite do. Or you found a hardware module or something, and so you could get into the hardware part at a pretty cheap entry level. You got to get a case, and you got to get whatever those modules are that you're interested in, and something that works to interface. But there's a ton of options for that. It's actually pretty nice these days. But either way, that just lowers that barrier of entry, which is really big. Aside from just another option I tell people is the Neutron or any of these like modular, one module, oh, Jesus, I can't talk now. Any of these mono synth modules type voices are really cool. Behringer makes the cheapest one, but there's some other fantastic ones from other companies, I think, and they all kind of follow this format where the patch bay is on the side. Here, let me switch over to the I'll see what I'm talking about camera. So yeah, the patch bays, most of them are formatted like this, and yeah, their patch bay is on the side, and you kind of just go in and you can either interface it. This one has MIDI as well. They typically do. The nice thing is this has a case, so you don't have to worry about a case, and it's pretty much the same as a large-scale module. It just doesn't have as many things, but it has a lot of things. I mean, you have 2 envelope generators, you have overdrive, you have a delay effects, you have 2 attenuators, you have a sample and hold circuit, you have a slew portamento circuit, you have pre-built modulation and input knobs or attenuation knobs for the VCF or the filter. The filter's 3 different shapes, your traditional ones, but it's actually a unique design from Midas. And then these oscillators, like I'm spacing the numbers, but they're pretty popular oscillators on a chip. They sound fine. They sound great. And with the distortion, you can get a lot of nice gnarly tones from it. It does an awesome 303 effect. If you want that acid house sound, it's really good for that. And I know there's, like I said, there's other modules out there. If you're not one to go Behringer route, if you want to get something from like a more, from another brand or whatever, they do make it. I just don't know if they have that overdrive in all of them. That's one of my favorite options. I highly recommend. Out of everything in here, this is my favorite effect for this. I use it way too much. I try not to use it too much because I'm like, oh, bad Sid. You can't do it all the time, but it's fantastic. But I recommend those too for people if they're wanting to get into the modular realm, because this is pretty inexpensive. Those are all pretty expensive. Typically, you don't need a case with a lot of them. They come in their own little power supply case. So you're good to go. And then once you're ready, you can use sites like Modular Grid and go on there and kind of plot out more of what you want in conjunction with VCV racks. I think it even has an option now, if I'm not mistaken. It's a pretty good time to get into modular synth. It's a good time for modular synths, and maybe not so much DIY. I feel like it's a little but who knows? Maybe we can inspire more people to lose money by providing DIY circuits and designs. Yes, Modular Grid. Exactly. Yeah, that's a fantastic site. It's pretty useful because it's more useful for Eurorack. I mean, it's good for just spitballing and having a good time, and when you want to have want to dream, want to have one of those special dreams. Then you pull up Modular Grid, and but it's very useful for Eurorack because the format is so small for the width. It's 0.2 inches. I can't remember. It's some asinine millimeter, even though it's a European standard, and it's like a 3-digit millimeters setting or something. But it's DIY has a large learning curve. Possibly. I don't know. I mean, I put this together when I was like 17. Yeah, it worked. It still works. I was pretty stupid when I was 17, too. Insanely stupid. Thought I was invisible. Thought no one could stop. No. Just being silly. Hey, Indigo, let's go. We were talking about modular synths when you just came in here, matey. Kind of giving some recommendations on, there's some people, I don't think they've seen the modular before, or it's a little new, and it's their first chance to really come in and, talk about it. So I thought I'd give a little tour, a little explanation, and we were talking about VCV racks, and how that's a good starter, and Modular Grid, great way to plan out, if you're like, I'm going to buy this case, and I'm going to put these modules in, and then you could start figuring out what's going to fit in the holes that you have, the spaces that you have left. Was down for a bit. Yeah, I keep hearing that. Stupid Wednesdays. Or Thursdays. Commentine! Can't get it. Come on! Swear, it just sounds so much like Rage Against the Machine. Love that overdrive. It's here. Let's break that down, because it's actually the filter that does a lot of that coloring. So I'll open the filter all the way up. We'll take the resonance out. We'll back it to even. And then there's a little bit of distortion up here. Here, let me switch over to... So here's the filter. I backed it up. So... there we go. And then here's the two oscillators. It's slight. They're both going into a 2 VCA to overdrive them. Take the overdrive to nominal. But really, it's those two saws fighting that creates that harmonic of like distortion. Because if I just do one, it's not very animated. I'll take the filter back down. It's when I bring in the other one, and we'll push it up a little bit. Now it sounds like distortion, but it's really just these two waveforms fighting. I mean, there is distortion. There's a ton of it being colored up here on this resonance, and I'm overdriving it. But a lot of it is just those two waves, those two saws, like battling it out, like here, let's overdrive them some more. There's a certain amount where they kind of just don't work out well. Oh, hey. I don't know how that happened. I think this thing is shorting out. All right. It's a low pass. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Two saws fighting. Yeah, right? I love doing saw. Like, if you stack saws, it's just, you're gonna get a nice, you're guaranteed a good sound. That's the first thing we did on the Radius over here, is I was like, I'm just gonna stack a bunch of saws, because if that doesn't work, we're done here. Because they always sound delicious. They're just yummy and in my tummy. Oh, they're fighting. Two waves not in tune, coming in and out of phase. Exactly, Bridge. It's that phasing, that lack of a phase lock. I'm kind of, I used to do it. Maybe I should bring it back. I used to have a scope, my scope, and I'd bring in it, but it's just such a pain in the ass to bring it back and forth. But it may benefit us. Maybe I could put it in here. And you guys can see what's happening, because basically you're just seeing the two peaks of them come up and then go out from each other, and then they'll sweep in and out. That but if you move that, now I think it's all out of tune. Hey, extremely. Yo, Young 11, what is going on here? I'll tell you. We're doing some synth life. We're a DIY electronics channel, but we got to spend a little bit of time playing with some of the stuff that we built. These are some of the things we built in the past. This is some of the stuff I built over the years. It all mostly works, and there's no fun unless you get to play with the stuff that you worked on. So this thing just makes cool sounds. I just press buttons, cool sounds come out. It's everything a boy could ever ask for. When you get to a point, you like to take the pic of where everything is on your phone. You know, that's a funny thing, and that's a really good question, actually. I have this philosophy with modular synth not to store patches, or not to try to store it. One of the benefits is that you keep recreating something, you'll learn it better. The other part is that I really see modular synth like a Japanese Zen garden. And by that, like, you know, right now, this is a prime example where it's very simple. We've just got our tone. You know, it's just that. We're just working on the tone. Eventually, we'll add some structure, some notes will change, or we'll move things around. But right now, we've got our rock out. We're taking the rake and dragging it along to make our lines along the points but sonically, obviously this is probably triggering for a lot of people, but sonically we're doing that. And then once you create that tone and you create this like really cool Zen piece on your little garden, what do? You take it all out, start over, do something new. And I don't know, I kind of like that, some of those aspects of art where it's not supposed to last forever. You know, it's kind of neat. But that is Sonic Rake. Yeah, there you go. I think that's this. I've got your leaves, ma'am. All your sonic leaves. Hey, Soul. Welcome. Spain. I was just talking about Spain. Oh, yeah. One of these modules here. I believe the company Tesseract is out of Spain. I could be wrong, but they're a really cool company. I'm almost positive that's where they're from. They're a really cool company. Welcome to the channel. I'm confused. Absolutely, Young. So what we have here is what's called modular synthesis. A more, normal, or not normal, but a more common knowledge is you've got a thing like this. This is just like this is a synth module. You could go down to the music store and pick up 20 years ago or whatever. It's kind of old, but this is the more traditional format. This is and you know what, the guys over there and this rack on the right are a little bit more of the traditional format. This basically is the same thing, except it's all the individual components broken out into discrete modules. So let me see, yeah, like you can kind of tell here that, because this one's gray, and you can, if you look, I don't know how well it shows up on camera, but each one of these is an individual unit, and each one of them does a specific function. And so you're basically, there's no other connections behind it. The only connections that are behind those panels is the power. Everything else is made on the front end, just using 1/8" cable, kind of just like the, whatever, like headphone jack size cable. And you're basically able to create just, virtually a limitless array of sounds. You can do a lot of things you would never be able to do with a traditional keyboard or synthesizer, or even software to an extent is barely kind of catching up to what you could do here. And it's a lot of it's analog, and I'm sure you've heard that people prefer an analog synth over a digital synth. And so the hardware is definitely going to be where you can kind of flex your analog muscles and say, yeah, well, it's all analog. That's why it doesn't stay in tune and sounds like crap sometimes. Oh, that makes sense. I hear music patch then saying that. Yeah, no, and that's true too. We actually, when I think I did say we'll be making patches, and we will be making them on the Korg Radias today. We've made 2, which is not very many. I'd like to crack out a few, and so we will be writing patches and saving them before we give this back to our buddy. So you were half right on that. Oops, wake my computer up. And then I'm actually a beginner in this world, been goofing around with VCV racks. Hey, let's go, Soul. We were just discussing what a fantastic program that is and what a great way for people to get started learning modular synthesis, understanding the architecture, and because I mean it's not very complicated at all, but it's very abstract. You know, it's not. There's not any good analogy really to any other type of music making. So you kind of just have to mess with it. And VCV racks is a great way to do it. It's a cheap way to do it. Here, I'll go back to this. Ooh, I wonder if that's too low. Wow. But yeah, and anybody that's new here to the channel, we only spend the last week of the month here in the, I don't know, in the studio. That sounds so pretentious. Although I guess that's what it is. It just sounds pretentious. Sounds like something I'd be if I was like a cool producer. If I was Kanye. Yeah, we spend the last week in the studio. You know, but we do. And the rest of the time during the month, we're in the lab. You guys can check out the VODs to kind of see. We're working on electronics, building, like synth building, DIY electronics, making modules, repairing stuff. And the whole goal is to, let you guys get interested in that stuff. Feel free to ask questions either at the DIY electronic streams or here. Not a problem at all. And really my goal, I just want you guys to get interested in this stuff, have fun with it, and find out, how cool it is and how it's actually not. I think it looks very intimidating. It was very intimidating to me. And when I got into it, I was like, oh, this isn't that bad at all. I was silly. And so I really want to convey that to you guys through the stream that, yeah, this isn't that bad. Trust me. You won't do great your first time. It's that difficult that you probably won't do your best job your first time. But your next job won't be too bad at all. Oh, shoot. Also, I have no musical background whatsoever, so everything, it's a bit harder. Cool producer. Could you recommend a good book for beginners? I have found Patch and Tweak. Do you know it about? I don't. And honestly, I don't think you need to know too much about music or have a music background, so much as you can kind of analyze music and understand, like, the structure of the stuff that you're. What is up with this? So weird. Now it's back. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Because you can recognize how most music is formed and kind of, figure that out. So I don't think it's really required to know a lot about music. Just be able to, listen to enough of it that you like. There it goes again. Okay. Now we're back to Doctor Who sounds. But yeah, I don't know any good books. I read a lot of books on audio engineering and studio production when I was a teenager and in my early 20s, but I doubt those books are very relevant or exactly what you're looking for. Because I imagine you're wanting something more on modular synth patching. You know, I know you're looking for a book, but you might just check out you might hunt around on YouTube a little bit. You know, you may check out on there. I know there's tons of videos on patches, but a lot of the times they're overly complicated, or you only see 10% and then they've got all this other stuff going on and you're like, well, that sounds cool too. And those annoy me. I don't know, but that would be my kind of go-to to get some ideas. Believe it or not, a lot of people come in and suggest really cool patches in here too. In fact, I still need to work on one from Iron MP. He talked about it on, I think it was Sunday, and we patched it in, but I didn't have all the stuff, and then they came back and they're like, oh yeah, you do, that module does that, and I'm like, oh, touche. There it goes, and then it dropped again. Now it's moving, and now it dropped again. This may not be reliable. I wonder why it's all quirky and jumping around. Is it... oh. I wonder if it's the grounding. Well, it's got like 3 points of ground, so yeah, it's not grounding. Loop pop is a good one. Oh, hey, then thanks for that. Starters, LFOs, mixers, VCOs. Yeah. You know, that's really the primary thing you want to mess with, and then you can kind of build out from there. Is the power source difficult for beginners? The more modulars we add. Oh, are you talking about like balancing the power retro? You can modular grid actually is pretty good for that, because it does give you the max current draw, and then that configures when you're building your case. It's not 1000% accurate or anything like that, but it is a good baseline to go from. Most of the time, like cases like this, like most commercial cases I've seen, they'll bus it out and you'll have ribbon cables inside, and each one of those can take about an amp. And that's generally speaking, but I keep noticing that format that you open up and there's like, you know, 3 strips and it says 3 amps, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Oh, not getting electric. So you don't really have to worry about zapping yourself with this stuff. Let me see if I can find the power supply. It's so weirdly short on this thing. no. Oh, weird. Oh, man, that woke me up. There we go. So, here. Let me switch the camera over and kick it up. So here's the power supply primarily for this unit. It's, what does it put out? It puts out quite a bit. Yeah, it's a 3 amp DC. And then once it gets into the unit, it basically splits it up to give it the 2 rails and the 5 volt and all the, you know, all the stuff that it's required. But once you get to this point, so this point is going to the AC in the wall, and it's a regular, you know, UPC connector like you would have on most electronics. But everything after this, you should be fine. You're really not going to have to worry about getting zapped or anything like that. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's not going to kill you. It's probably just going to be, at worst, like a, ow, what the, you know, what was that? You know, one of those. We've been playing drone for like, I don't know, the whole damn stream. Twitch is going to know I'm up to something. Well, we opened up with a jam, so maybe that's why. All kinds of links with the ribbon cable, yeah. Yeah, right, Bridge? Yeah, just don't, I mean, it is possible. I've gotten myself, but it just hurt. And it didn't even hurt that bad, and it didn't last that long. Now, I've been electrocuted by AC, and that hurts very, very much, and it lasts a long time, and you feel very weird. It's not fun at all. DC on these small current systems, you'll be fine. There's really not, yeah. I mean, unless you tried it, you could try. You can try to make it happen, but normal operation, building these stuff. You need to be more careful about getting your ribbon cable in the proper orientation more than anything, because a lot of manufacturers don't build the auto reverse circuit, or they don't put any protection in it, and you can actually damage. I've done that. Yeah, AC is not fun at all. Absolutely. Yeah, electrocution equals dead. Yeah, that's very good. Very, very good point on the nomenclature there and proper semantics. Now, I've been an audio engineer for the last 10 years working in live events, and those are, you know, you build them from scratch, and we work with high voltage, and yeah, that'll kill you. That'll do. That won't even. I was working at one time, so we have these things. They're called power distros, and you get 3 phases. So you get 3 legs of 120 volts, and usually the services are 100 amps. So you got 3 phases of that. That's a ton of power. Each one of those phases can carry 100 amps. And then you plug that into your power distro. The power distro breaks it down into a matrix, and then you have all your circuits. There's when you connect the cam, so the cable is let me do this. So the cable is about this big around. It's 2-aught cable, so it's pretty thick, and it's just solid copper or copper, not solid, but it's just filled with copper inside. There's some jacketing, but that's it. And they're called cams, and you attach them, and you have ground, neutral, XYZ, the 3 legs. And it's very important that you put those cams on and take them off in the correct order, which is ground first, and then the neutral, then the legs, and then to take them off, legs first, then the neutral, then the ground. And I was working a show, and this guy, he was a younger guy, and he was kind of new, and he was taking one of the the distros apart, and I'd actually gone and shut the power down. So I knew the unit was safe and he was fine. But I watched him just start pulling the cams off all willy-nilly. And I was like, hey man, you need to, ground is the first thing off and the last thing off. And he's like, oh yeah? I was like, yeah man, because I mean, if there's a problem or there's a load, it's gonna go to ground, or it's gonna go to you, or it's gonna go to the side of the wall that has some metal in it. It's gonna arc across. It's gonna try as hard as it can. And he's like, oh man, it'd probably kill me. And I was like, yeah, if you're lucky, you'll die. But get on your phone and Google electrical plasma burns, and you didn't eat lunch, right? Because that's some pretty gruesome stuff, man. You got to be careful with high voltage. I mean, the electric sockets in your wall can do 15 volts. That's nothing. This thing will supply 15 amps. These supply 100. And that's the thing. Eventually, you'll short it out, and the breaker will blow in your house or your GFCI or whatever the heck. It'll reach that point and it'll pop. But with these 100 amps, they don't do it until that 100 amps is reached. And yeah, you're toast by then. I've been on a show where they connected ground to a hot leg, so it energized the outer case of this lighting dimmer, which is all made from metal. And the guy goes to connect the connector to it, and he's just holding it by the cable because, again, it's huge. It's bigger than the other one. And it's called Soka cable, or Saka. And he was carrying it, and it has a big metal head with all the connectors for the power to go to the lighting. And it swung up, it arced to the connector, this big, loud 2-second for like 2 whole seconds, and then bang! Like it sounded like a shotgun. And they figured out what had happened, that the guy had energized it. And no one got hurt. The guy got electrocuted, or not electrocuted, he got shocked. But he got zapped pretty damn good, because his hair wasn't smoking or anything like that, but he was pretty weird, and he didn't want to go to the hospital because he didn't want them to test him for anything. And so, which is pretty common with that industry. A lot of people, they got stuff they do. I don't judge. But anyways, he didn't want to get tested for anything, and so he just avoided the hospital. And my buddy who's been in that situation before, he told them, he's like, hey man, you're just gonna feel weird for like a week. Everything's gonna be weird. You're just gonna be out of it. Don't freak out until after like a week. If you're still feeling that way, then yeah, you might start wanting to panic. But I always thought it was funny. I'm sorry I went on that long tangent. But yeah, electricity is raw. The human voltmeter, 300, 500 VDC. Oh yeah. Now, yeah, but we're in like really low single digit numbers. I used to be a stagehand in an arena and built stuff like that too. Yeah, let's go, Indigo. Yeah, so you know that. And that's an important thing for people to know. I usually, if I see someone who's new and they're like looking for something to do and they look over at the power distro, I'm like, hey man, you want me to help you with that? I'll like jump and give them a hand, because one, they need to learn, and I'll politely and jovially tell them how to be safe with those things. And two, they're not gonna fuck it up. It'll stop the whole show dead if somebody dies. Like, it's just gonna turn the whole day into a really long day. All right, guys, you guys deserve some jamming. I don't think we can rely on the TKB with its tuning. I don't know what it is. It seems like it's the whole thing is shifting, so that's why I was wondering if it was maybe my ground wasn't grounding. It's stayed okay now, so I don't know what it is. I guess we could give it a try. If it gets out of tune again, forget about it. When I worked in Jersey, we would just keep yelling, "Distro is over there." Right? Yeah, feeder cable. There you go. Had a twist lock blowout on the connection and launched clear across the stage. Oh wow. Damn, that's raw. I guess he's okay. I mean, damn. I hope they're okay. That's raw. That's almost like a whole damn tune. What if we did something Oh shit, I just hit my lamp. Oh yeah, guys, I've been meaning to show this off. So I hooked up the kilowatt because people kept asking about how much power we're using. And the speakers are on. They sit. I don't want to turn them off because the power switch is in a weird spot, but we're sitting at 2.21. I don't even know why it's that high. It was actually lower earlier, but I guess when you start rocking so hard, the current goes up. All right, so let's try this in a short. So I've got it set up to trigger as a sequence to push the TKB. So let's try this out. Did I get rid of the drums? Oh yeah, I stopped everything, that's right. Well here, let's do this. Try it with 2 beats. Oh, it's a portamento. That's cool. That's the arpeggiator. That's not. I wonder if the clock is external. Yep, okay. Yo! Let's go! Nightworks Cat Jam. The Growl. Let's go. Speaking of Growl, did you ever notice that the lead singer of the Foo Fighters, if you shaved his beard off, he'd look exactly like that drummer Steve, Grohl from Nirvana. Pretty wild stuff. Look at a picture. Google it sometime. Put them side by side. You'll be like, oh my gosh. Spitting images. Like they're probably, I mean, you want the real story. Look at those two. Dave Grohl. Yeah, Dave Grohl and the lead singer of the Foo Fighters. You shave the Foo Fighter guy's beard off, he looks just like an older version of him. Whatever happened to that guy, too? I think he went into politics or something. All right. Let's find some new sounds. It's pretty wild sound, though. I'm just going through the presets. I wanted to see if I could get some inspiration. A lot of these don't seem to really work. I can push it up. Yeah, some of these sounds I'm like, are you kidding me? That's not gonna. Yeah, we already got that. We already got our detuned synth. Sounds like a bunch of filters being fucked. Man. We're getting somewhere. Oh wait, it's got. That's weird as shit. Like this. It's just not. It's too slow. String pads. Fourths, though. I don't want fourths. These are dumb. Dub tech ho. None of these are inspiring me. Phaser lead. Synth pizza. What do you got? It's pizzicato. There we go. We can get the intensity of that pan down. I'm in. Not feeling these. I almost just want to go to where we were and just make some sounds. Ooh, that's kind of cool. We're almost there. Reverse bass. Okay, it's dumb. Where's that MG bass again? It's a great phaser cloud. Pads hurt fingers, right? I might get it. I learned about it from the whole debacle with Behringer ripping off Arturia, and I was like, oh, really? That's pretty cool. And I've been wanting a nice little keyboard because I hate this one octave and the fact that you can't shift it. So C is always here and here. Can't be any other notes. Would really be cool. And I know you can write it in the key and then shift it, but that's not how I write music. So let's add another. I almost like it better. Up. Let's speed this up. Now it sounds like the music to 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton. You guys want to hear that? Working 9 to 5. Whoa, way to make a living. Working. You don't hear that? I can't believe it. I'm gonna get copyright striked for this. We got to change this up. It's like note for note. Dolly Parton's 9 for 9. And as nice as she is, I don't think she's gonna be cool about this. Although she might write us a love song. Change it to 8/4 CST. Actually, I used to do it at my work. Working 900 to 1700 hours. What a way to make a living. Working 900 to 1700 hours. Ain't no taking and no giving. It didn't have the panache that the original did. even this mix out. GoldenEye music, right? That's what that is. Gotta remember that key. just listening to the Radius here doing some string pads. One of my favorites. Tycho is awesome. I saw them live once. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't even see you saying that. Enjoy being right on. Bad. Yo, Iron Imp, hey, people. Old Secker. Doing good, mate. Thanks for asking. I think, I'm gonna slow this. The jam for the week. Oh man, I still can't find a way to sleep enough. I don't know what's wrong with me. I might have to hibernate like bears, Pretty good. And Iron Imp, I'm grass to know. Yeah, cool. Amazing set. Hey, thanks. Enjoyed being. Yeah. I'm just goofing around. I really should be constructive. We'll do that in a bit. I mean, there's always time. Let me think. How do I guess I could do that. Oh my goodness. Let me straighten up here. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna take I'm gonna stretch real quick here. My back is like, I don't know, busted. Oh, that feels better though. Ooh. To those pops and cracks. Oh, that feels way better. Here, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Let's go, guys. Rock and roll. Googling around is constructive. Just gotta switch your perspective around a little. Goofing around. Oh wait, that's what I meant. I can't read anymore. Hey, loves you. I love those cats. They're oh man. The first time last month really in November, I played I did Synth Fest and they were one of the acts, and I'd never seen them before. And I think I checked them out before they were like doing some rehearsing that week, or they performed that week, and I just fell head over heels in love with those guys. They, you know, there's some great acts. I'm not trying to detract from any of the other fantastic artists that are on Synthfest, but those kids are, I keep calling them kids like a butthole. Those cats are freaking amazing. They're so good, and I love the vibe. I love what they do. I could go on and on about what fantastic artists they are, and great streamers as well. They're just super talented. I'm all hyped that I found them as soon as I did. I feel like I found them in the beginning, you know. I'll get that, you know, oh yeah, I saw them in the beginning, you know, that hype. Just walking around here trying to do. Hey, what's up? Scheisse. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I love bananas. God, I could do that. Iron Amp Sid, since I don't really recognize any of the Frax rack stuff off of visuals, any chance you could boot up the HR Giger cam and give us a rundown of what the modules are in general? VCO LFOs. Yeah, you know, that'd be fine. I kind of have them quasi organized, but yeah, we could definitely do that. You know, when months ago I used to have an overlay that would pop up, and that was actually designed by one of the viewers, Karmic, and but it just, I don't know, it was a lot of work to set up every time, and I don't know, I was like, I started getting less and less interested in trying to create a bunch of extra work for myself. I don't know. I guess that's called laziness. Oh shit, I just lost my thing. It's too bad. Alright. Let's see if I can. I just don't want to stand. I just want to sit for just a couple minutes here. Yeah, most of the stuff in there is, oh shit, did I even do that right? Don't think I did. That's brilliant. Nothing's working for me now. Most of the modules I have here are from the Ken Stone, who's a big designer and DIY developer. He doesn't do it anymore. He still has all his information available, so if you're so inclined, you can go back and recreate his stuff. And LB Designs in Australia, where Ken Stone's out of, they do provide a lot of his boards and so forth as well. So it's not impossible, but that's mostly what I started because it's similar to Surge format, and I really was attracted to that. Love the visuals. Yeah, right. Love you, loves you. Have you guys heard about Nitty Case by... No, I have not. Did I hear a Scheisse? Yes. I pretend to speak other languages. Mostly just swears, though. You gotta learn how to say please and thank you and swear, right? That's the rules. full seeker. Those are cases. Trying to get you now. Yeah, my current. I looked at it last night to see if it was possible to still do, but I did find the black Z rails and the black ears from Tip Top for my rail case. And this is an option too for some of you. It's not very expensive. I think it's not cheap either, but it's an option. God, this thing is not cooperating. Switch over to this guy. So that's what we have going on here right now. Is it's just these tip top, and then you screw these Z rails in, and you're good to go. It's I think the rails are $40 and the ears are $20. But, and then you just have to get some sort of power supply. In this instance, I'm just using a power supply from my Pittsburgh modular case. But I'm probably just gonna, I'm trying to find a Power 1, because that's what the big modulars set up on. And I'd rather just have a Power 1 supply and never have to think about it ever again. Because there's no way I've even gotten close to the current draw on this thing, and it's like 3 amps. Or it's only 3 amps. But, did I put my phone down? Yeah, I did. My bad. Yeah, absolutely, Olsecker. Definitely check out VCV Racks. I highly, highly recommend that to anyone who wants to dip their toes into this stuff. They've got commercial modules there. They've got everything you would need. It's really, you know, your computer is the only bottleneck. So if you don't have a really powerful system, you're not going to be left out. You can still do really basic stuff and you can still have a good time. But of course, the more CPU cycles, the better, right? Nifty case and Morg source. Yeah, there you go. BTV is brought. Yeah, you know what? That's absolutely true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can spend money on it, but you don't have to. It's weird, like. Oh, because I'm touching it. All right. So yeah, let's do a little tour here. The Geiger cam. So, all these on the top row are oscillators. We've got a cloud generator for Synthesis Tech. I DIY'd the panel and sourced the knobs and everything, but the PCB, he sells it as a solid piece. The two Ken Stones are my pride and joy. They're matched pairs. They are pretty damn close. In fact, I think the problems I'm having are not their fault, but I'm going to do some thermal coupling with it. Next is the Blacet MiniWave. I got that as a kit from Blacet. It was kind of one of my first kits I got from them. Other than I think the MIDI-verter, I got a kit from them as well. The two micro LFOs are that. And then we kind of have filters here. We've got a Voice of Saturn, which is a SEM-based filter. We've got this Blacet dual parallel filter. The Polyvox, which I can't get away from. The Moog Parametric, which is more of like a bell or a bandpass or a bell curve. I don't know. It's pretty gnarly, but it's not very useful unless you're doing gnarly stuff. LFO from Frequency Central. The Klangworks. This is one of the few things I actually just bought. Someone was selling them. They don't make them. They don't provide it anymore. And the person sold that and a couple of other modules in here for like really cheap, so I couldn't pass it up. But they were DIY too, so, you know, just not by me. Tube VCA, the LFO. This is a Ken Stone LFO. These are both Blacet LFOs. A little mixer, a passive mixer, a matrix mixer. This is a window comparator. We have a frequency divider. That's one of those modules up there, like the Klangworks that I got. Frequency Central, another LFO, an attenuator mult, a ring modulator, another one, you know, and then the CV cluster, which I don't think that's hooked up. We did get it working though. Make sure I'm not losing anybody here. You guys are. The imp lives. Yes, right? Synth 4 with the CG. Oh, yeah. And then I think I already brought these up. This is a sequential switch. This is a envelope generator. Clock generator. Both of these are Frequency Central, and then a voltage quantizer. Moving over, we've got here in the middle. Well, here we'll start at the top. Sequential switch. So yeah, I've got multiple sequential switches. This one only does 1 to 3 though, and it's not changeable. So I don't really. I'm much happier with this one that I got from Phonic. Sample and hold module, attenuator, analog shift register, which is basically like a sample hold module, dual VCA, wave folder, tube VCA, envelope generator. This is kind of like a snare hat sound generator. It's also one of those Blacet modules that I bought that someone else had built, but couldn't pass up a good deal. Cucamonga LFO, we've worked on that a little bit on the channel, getting that thing 100%. Ken Stone Pulse Divider, Noise Cornucopia from Ray Wilson from Music from Outer Space, Blacet Scanner, Envelope Generator from Blacet, CGS, what is that? Oh yeah, it's the SAW Pitch Shifter. Oh yeah, we should play with that some. That might be fun. I forget about that module all the time. MIDI-verter from Blacet, Blacet splitter, which is basically just like a sequential switch, but with a knob. Or it's kind of like a, it's kind of like a D mixer. I don't know. I use it every now and then to split signals, but it doesn't buffer them, so it's kind of useless for a lot of aspects. Attenuverter, this is a mixer that's 5 discrete, or you can have them all sum. It just depends on where you patch on them. Voltage quantizer, delay, VCA, dual VCA, and that's all the Blacet stuff. So yeah, right. Yeah, right. It's the most cryptic. It's also, so here its full name is SAW Pitch Shifter / Wave Multiplier. And basically, you feed 2 SAW waves into it, and you get the positive versions of their upper bias, if I remember right. I might have to look this up. It's been a while. The way that you function is you feed 2 saws into it. You have a mixer to get the levels just perfect on these lights. You'll get it just to where it just starts kissing the light, and you can get it to pulse. And then you'll set it to middle, and these 2 they're basically inverted versions, give you that waveform, and you can you know, with saws, if you shift them out of phase, you can double their God damn it, their octave. And you can also create all these odd little pitch changes by just shifting one. So I think that's how that works. I used it not too long ago, and it still comes on. This not too long ago, being like earlier this year. But yeah, it's a weird one. That's a perfect example of a module that I got from Ken Stone and built and all that stuff simply because I didn't understand what it was. I was like, I don't get this. I read the schematics, I look at all the stuff, and I still don't understand. Oh man. Oh no, we just added scope. Yeah. Thanks to a really generous gifted sub. Yesterday, some of you might have even gotten those subs. We were able to unlock another emote, and I've been planning for this one. So we sacrificed the 303. The 303 is still available. It's still there. It's just not in the same manner that you can with the sub. And we'll put it back once we get another unlock, probably. Although I kind of have some other plans. But yeah, you get the scope. What's fun is it combines pretty good with other stuff. Maybe I'm just, you know, a proud papa, and I just feel that way. Although I didn't even make this, I just told someone what I wanted. You can put it in some good spots there, you know. Shit, I had it earlier. Anyways. Where is it? Boop, boop. But yeah, little oscilloscope. It's my first try. And it was the last gig from my friend who, for graphic designing. I still need to get a new one. Need to find a one. I think I have a good idea what I'm going to do. I just need to get off my tuchus and do it. Jack is not gripping very tightly. Alright, so let me get a shorty here. So the few questions I had: what are the coolest features of the Ken Stone oscillators, and what does the other fellas to the right most do that kind of puts it apart? Are you talking about these guys? Well, they're not modular. They're just synths. That makes it sound Sound really bad. There we go. That's what I wanted. I didn't want it to sync though. Is that gonna make it? Yeah. That's fucking gnarly. It's gonna blow out the... So the Ken Stones are just, there's really nothing too special about them. Let me get up close so you guys can see. They're just your classic feature-rich oscillator. Take. I said take. So you've got your voltage in here. You have exponential frequency modulation, which is basically the same as this. Then you have AC frequency modulation and DC frequency modulation. All three of those have attenuators. All act as an FM source. You've got your coarse and fine. You have the Waveshaper output, and you have the control voltage to move that Waveshaper. This goes between a triangle and a sine wave, but the sine wave has this big glitchy divot in it that's really wild. It doesn't sound like a sine. And then you have pulse width modulation, your pulse width point, and then this is the modulation. And then this is pretty neat. These are indicative of surge. These are called voltage processors. They basically move chromatically in the opposite direction of the current pitch, and you can. So if you send it a 1 volt up on this, if you send 1 volts to this, it will shift this all down 1 octave. And obviously you can move this around and change it as well. We did a little bit with that. I can't remember. It was like last month or so. Because I wanted to play with them more. I got them tuned in better, and yeah, they're pretty weird. I think, though, if I remember right, I might have to double check. I think they may be backwards, but it doesn't really matter. They do their job. You've got these 3 outputs: sine wave, saw, and wave output. These are all in DC, so they only go above 0 volts. And then these are AC. So they'll go +5, -5. And you've got pulse, saw. Whoa, thank you, phone. So you have pulse, saw, and then the wave out is the same as this. It goes to this one. It's just biased differently. And then this is like a sub-oscillator, but I don't use it very often because it's really quiet. And like the first division, like the divisions go really far, so it's kind of not that useful, and the beginnings are really tiny waveforms, so you have to amplify the output, and it's not even a standard pulse and stair step output. By default, you can input something else into here though. This is a switch jack. But, yeah. And there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Oh, man. This is my attempt at being... Oh, no, I hit the button twice. Attempt at being a cameraman. Taking jobs away from good camera persons. Good cameras. Oh, the MiniWave. The MiniWave is a wavetable synthesizer. It has 2 banks of, I think it's like 128 sounds. Something like that. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get the Teamsters after me. Nah, I'm kidding. It's a right to work state. Yeah, it's a wavetable oscillator. It's from Blacet as well. The one thing that's kind of weird is it needs it has to have something drive it. So when you have to feed it a saw wave, because it basically plays the sounds in the wavetable based off of the voltage coming in. So when you make a saw wave that's going in like that, it'll play it from 0 volts all the way up to 10, from 0 volts all the way up to 10, and it'll play it in sequential order of that sample, which means exactly what it does if you send it something that is non-sequential or is a, you know, reverse saw or a sine wave or a triangle. It'll play it in that format. So it's the part that, you know, it sounds really cool. The reality is it just sounds like noise and distortion. It's not very usable, but it's still there for you, you know. And I haven't fully explored the living snot out of it. I kind of didn't like it at first, but now I'm like, you're always going to have something drive it anyways. Maybe I'll get like a little oscillator that'll be the main source, but it doesn't have a 1 volt in or anything like that. So it's kind of weird. You can do all sorts of crazy with those. Wait. It is. Yeah. We can listen to it real quick. Let me do a little jump patch here, and we'll just listen to it. I'll just have it go through it straight. I'm trying to think of an easiest way to do that. Just come out of here, bypass the... Alright. So there's different banks. Oh yeah, I remember these pots are a little scratchy. I think I got this one working. So these are just like the different banks. Some of them are just like a single waveform mutated. Some of them are actually sequences. Because you can send this an LFO signal and it will output voltages in a sequence format. But you can send CV, so we could, well shoot, why not for fun? And then I'll use, this won't make it, that sucks. Good thing I have more cables. So now you can make, you know, what if I just did that instead? Let's do that instead. So now I've got it set to where we can change the wavetable based off the sequence stage that we're at. Maybe. Oh yeah, I gotta turn him up. Turn him up. Maybe. I thought this would. Oh yeah, because this is the wrong one. Huh. That's not working either. Did I plug it in right? Oh. There we go. So yeah, this is a lot of anti-pedals. Thank you. Geiger counter, yes, it's pricey. The Giger Geiger. Hey, Dick to Beat, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We're just goofing around here. I don't think I'm ever gonna get what I want to get done, but you know, oh shit, is that my light? It's about to take a shit. I'm about to take out my rig. Let me scooch this guy back. I think there's a song about there's always tomorrow. I could start over again. There we go. All right. Let's saved, right? What type of equipment? Here, I gotta change that tone. Oh yeah, I got rid of the filter. Let's fix that. Silence. And that was that. Oh, let me pick up back my phone here. Boink, wake up. Oh, it's just acting weird. What type of equipment do we have? We have a variety of, yeah, there you go. SID could be best answer, but a couple of modular formats, FRAC and Euro, and some rack mount synths, and desktop and drum machines. Yeah, that nailed it. Kudos. Yeah, we've got just a lot of different stuff here. We're primarily an electronics DIY build channel, but you got to play with what you build, so we're here to, we spent the last week doing just that. Trying to make some fun. We're kind of a quasi-educational channel, so feel free to ask any questions on any of this stuff. I'll do my best to answer. That's pretty dope right off the bat. And that was a happy accident. Let's try 4 notes. There you go. Jesus. Writing electronic music is easy. I don't know what people are whining about. I just, like, turn knobs until it gets dope. That's pretty cool the way it is. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna work on that anymore. I missed dueling Fatman. We haven't even done that yet. We need to. That's gonna happen today. That has to happen today. I gotta make sure that I tuned him right. Otherwise, I gotta retune him. I'm really dig on that. Let me give it a little bit more. Yeah. Maybe a little bit too much there. Take that. I'm gonna clear out sequences. God, nobody's. Jesus. I should delete all this stuff. Bravo to 0 with the follow. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Let's go. We still got the string pads on the Radias. I don't know if I can just keep falling on that. Wait. Wait, how often do you get asked what the best few... You know, I don't... That's a really good question, Dick to Beat. That in itself is a good question. But, I don't have... I always defer to this as being a great first module. Either a Behringer Neutron or something similar to it where you have, a patch bay on the side and you have a full synth voice. I just refer to Behringer because it's the cheapest, and I know most people are on a budget, but that's the first module I recommend because you're going to have so much fun and you're not going to spend that much money. Even if you buy you buy another brand, you'll have a full patch bay. You'll have all these crazy things you can do. There's tons of shit on the internet to look up, and you can start getting your feet wet with the modular goodness without breaking in, like, spending a G or something like that. You don't have to spend $1,000. You can get it by for very little. Yeah, that's true too, Iron Imp, and that does come up. Like and people do say that. Like, I don't know, they really don't know what they want to do with modular. I'm like, well, what's your plans? And I've had that happen a lot, like with friends and people on stream and stuff like that in chat. And it's, you don't have to necessarily have a clear idea of what you want to do, but it sure makes the answer easier to give. If you're like saying, I want a truck, and you're going around asking people's advice on trucks, and you don't know what kind of truck you want. You know, did you need something that's really sturdy? Did you need a daily driver? Did you need something that can take large payloads? Did you need something with a big, you know, a big cab? Do you need a small cab? You know, how much? I mean, there's literally there's dozens of factors that come in. So you can't just like expect people to give you a good advice if you just say you want a truck. They're just going to tell you what truck they got. So, but if you come in and you're like, well, I'm looking for a truck that that's just a daily driver, just something that's nice, you know, moving furniture every now and then, that kind of a pickup. You know, doesn't need a big cab because it's just me, and you know, something like that. Oh, well, you can get the blah 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 and the so and so. I saw these are really good right now, and there you go. And I think with synths, you kind of want to have a good idea, and that's why I recommend VCV racks or a single voice little synth type patchable quasi semi modular. You need to generate pulse width modulator to get a simple electric sound, not super simple, but simple. Very true. Pulse width life. I have a Behringer Crave and I understand nothing of the patch bay on there. I haven't looked at that. That makes sense. I'm not looking to get into modular, but I figured I'd go for drums and basses. That's always seems to be a good starting point. Well, there's something you could definitely do that would be fantastic. So there you go, Dick to be. That's perfect. You want to do a I want to change this a little bit because it's starting to get a little. So you want to do, you're talking about drums, so that would be perfect. I would go and find like a case that's a good mid-sized case or something, but think big, you know, but I guess be budget conscious. Find a fairly mid-sized case, and yeah, go get some dope modules for drums. You can get a MIDI to trigger adapter so you can easily integrate it with all your MIDI equipment. If you just want to trigger it via MIDI, you can also use, you know, just about everything else out there to trigger those drum hits, because everything is that doesn't, you know, that offers MIDI, that offers some sort of external CV control, is going to offer trigger, and you'll be able to use that for drums. And yeah, that would be a great project. You could really go wild with it and really get custom sounds. You could find, you know, like I'm immediately thinking, oh, I want a 909, but I want some compression distortion, and then I also want, like, you know, the snare and the hat, and but then I want, this module has all the toms, so I'm gonna get just that, and that'll save me up space, and then, you know, so on and so forth. And you can just build this custom drum machine that's maybe, you know, the size of a shoebox or something at most. It's not going to be too big. You can get a nice travel case for it, and it's going to cut through your mix, guaranteed. It will cut through just fine. If it's not, there's something wrong. You'll need to send it back. Something's broke. Because it should sound fantastic. And yeah, like I said, you're customizing it, so it's even better. And you can do like a semi-permanent patch. You know, there's a lot of people that do that. And that way, you know, you just have it there and you have your tone, and maybe you tweak some knobs. But otherwise, it's your drum machine. You're good to go. Madra is really good for making sounds you haven't heard before. Purposes of the deeply familiar with. Yeah, that's true. A good DAW so you can record. True too. I got a KeyStep Pro. Would that be useful? Yeah, you know, that has come up like 14 times today that I need to get one. I guess so. I guess I'm gonna go try to get one. We can use embedded systems somehow with this Synths. I missed it. I think I missed what you were talking about. Sorry. Feel bad. Yeah, we're recording into this, oh God, bloody hell. Focusrite Sapphire Liquid 52, I don't know what it is. It's we're actually testing it mostly, but I do have it set to record into Logic so that it could, so we could have it. I keep forgetting to hit record though. My English is broken, sorry. Oh yeah, sure. I'm just, could you try explaining another way? Because I'm not sure I understand what you mean about embedded systems. I think that's where I got confused. I'm like, embedded systems. I don't know what that means. In that context, anyways. I gotta head out, Sid. I'll try and catch your stream more often in the next year. Yeah, mate. Same here. Absolutely. By the way, guys, let me do that for you. Guys if you guys don't follow Dictabeat, check him out. He's just got like tons and tons of cool tabletop synths, and yeah, it's just like shelves of it, really. That's the way to put it. And yeah, he puts on a fantastic show. It's nice and interactive. It's good vibes. I really enjoy it. I follow him on social medias too. It's good stuff. So yeah, well, take care. Yeah, I'll see you in the new year. If I don't see you anytime sooner. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dictabeat is fantastic. Love it. Love his stream. Love the melding. It always looks good. The microchips that we can program it. Microchips? I think that's what that was. Like microchips that we can program. Okay. Oh, I think I'm picking up what you're talking about. So, are you talking about like a synthesizer on a chip, on a circuit, on a single system on a chip type thing? I think that's kind of what I'm picking up now. Can you play some of the stuff you've been working on? Kind of. I have a couple of songs that we wrote like back in October on stream, and we had a really great session, and we were able to get like quite a few, like I guess 3 kind of dancey tracks, 2 or 3 dancey tracks, and then that is kind of getting old, isn't it? There, I'll just kill it. We'll go back to the drone. It's easier for me to deal with. And then a couple of like ambient kind of tunes, and went back and like overdubbed a little bit on one of the songs and then edited up the other one to kind of make it a little more radio friendly. And yeah, those were good. I can play them. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do it though. January. Oh shit, Hayes, let's go. Hey, Boomboxery, let's go. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hydrate. You know what? We're at the top of the hour too, so my apologies. I need to properly hydrate as requested. Thank you very much. January, that's so fucking hilarious. I'm lolling so hard over that one. Kind of weird. I'm gonna leave it. Dude, you're literally creating download by Skype, right? Yeah, Womber and I always make jokes about that. Got some greenhouse gases? Talking about carbon dioxide, water vapor, the oxides of sulfur. Non-tournament. No one's calling you stupid, woman. Just trying to clear the point. When I say greenhouse gases, I'm not talking about the gases that come from a greenhouse. Just trying to clear the point. Oh, Radiohead friendly. How long does it take for beginners to make like one of this complicated modules? One of these complicated modules, if this is the right thing to ask. How long would it take? I don't recommend starting on something very complicated, but you can get Erica Synths used to sell it. They don't do it anymore. They quit doing the DIY, but they used to sell a kit you could buy, and I think it was like a 90 space or 90 HP size. What do you call it? Case, and you had like an oscillator and a filter and an envelope and a mixer and I think an LFO too. It was all the stuff that you would need, and it was pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah, that's a big build to do all that. It's going to take a really, really long time. So it might be, God, gosh, I put it at least 50 hours, but I think that was modest. I think it's about at least 100 hours worth of work. Otto von Schurat's always interesting on. Oh God, yeah, I love Otto. I've met him a couple of times when he was touring with Skinny Puppy. When he would open up, kind of like in the beginning too, before he got like really, really Otto. And so he was, this was like, it was, I think it was the album Maxi Pad Detention Cell. It was that album that he was promoting. That was when I saw him, and yeah, that guy's pretty fucking funny. He's insanely nice. He's like, it's such a nice dude. Like it's weird how like you're like, what are you doing here in this industry? You're nice. You're in the wrong industry, bro. But he's also an incredible artist. He's so talented, so original, and weird as hell. Get on with it, heresy. All right. I kind of have to go to the bathroom though, so let me hook you up, Cleveland streamers. Love that name. Cherish those moments. I'm gonna give you another tone, maybe. I don't know if that's a good one. It's kind of pretty though. So quiet. Oh, because I turned the verb off. Alright. Yo, Zuka Live, let's go. Good evening to you. Welcome in. We're just doing some jamming. Jamming at the side of the rock. In my bay window, we're jamming. Jamming till the neighbors get mad. Hey, we're jamming until they come and break in the door. We're jamming. I gotta say, I wanna jam some more. Hey, copyright strike. Live takedown. The family of Bob Marley is doesn't want you to share his music and piece of love without a proper monetization system. Oh God, that's mean, but I think it might be true. Okay, so how long does it take to gain experience to begin building this module? I would really recommend starting small and working your way up. I can't really tell you time-wise what it would be, but my recommendation is always to start with something simple like a guitar pedal, because it's pretty versatile. You can plug just about everything into a guitar pedal, and they're very easy to build. They're very simple circuits. They're very easy to troubleshoot if you make a mistake. Or if something's not working right, you're able to learn from that because it's not really complicated. I recommend that first. If that's not an option for you, if you don't want to do a guitar pedal, then I would recommend there's some noisemaker toy modules out there, and they're very simple circuits. The Atari Punk module is a real popular one, and those are fantastic if you want to build something and it's going to do something for you. Both those scenarios, a guitar pedal or like a noisemaker like effect, I think those are a good place to start. And then once you build one of those, you'll have a very good guess as to how far it's going to take you. Because a guitar pedal isn't too bad. And a little noisemaker guy isn't typically too bad. It's maybe an afternoon or so of soldering. I knew that my question was, no, it's not wrong at all, mate. I'm just trying to give you the best answer to exactly what you're asking. That's all. So no worries at all on that. But yeah, let's say you wanted to build a guitar pedal. That could take you an afternoon, maybe a whole weekend. They're pretty straightforward. They're not too difficult, and like I said, they give you enormous rewards back, because now you've got this really cool effect that you could put in almost any piece of equipment you might already have. And then the same with the noisemaker. You can just plug. Some of them even have speakers built into them, so you don't even have to plug it into anything. You can just make all these. They're fun. They're not very useful, but they're fun. Oh, that is a very good point. Mutable is a great source, and yes, the company is French, so it is bilingual on the site. And if French is a better one for you, that may be a good source. The only thing is, the Mutable. Well, you know what? The Mutable stuff, like the Shruti. I was gonna go to the bathroom, but I'll pull this out real quick. So we've got this guy here, the Shruti. This now Mutable doesn't sell it anymore, but you are able to get nearly everything for this. This is a fantastic first project. It's going to be hard though, so you may want to do a guitar pedal first to get comfortable with soldering. But this design, you can probably see the spacing is pretty decent. It's very customizable. You basically have two boards. The top board is the sound board, the oscillator, and the controls and everything like that. It saves your patches. And then the bottom was the analog filter circuitry. And you can get all these different types of filters that are really cool. And so you can pick out like, oh, I want the one from the Moog ladder filter, or I want the Polyvox, or whatever. And you can set that up and build one of these for a pretty reasonable price. I would say about $300 or so. And if you really want to go big, you can actually get one that has knobs on either side, and it's a little less of a menu dive, but it's quite a bit more. It's about twice as expensive. I've done both, and they're awesome. It's easily one of my favorite synths, and this is definitely one of the best projects Mutable put out for DIY, just because it's so simple and it's so powerful. I think this oscillator went on to be what they're used in Braids, which is a really popular oscillator that they have, or a lot of it was based off of this. Oh, let's switch back. Thanks for this important. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime. I'm glad Imp thought about that too with the with Mutable. I always forget about them. They used to do DIY, but they quit because the same reason most companies quit. They just don't make any money selling PCBs in a panel for $30 or $40, and so they kind of just quit. And but one of the very awesome things about Mutable is everything they have is on GitHub. Everything they've made is available for free for you to go and look at. So if you're having a problem with any of their modules, or if you wanted to build one from the ground up, you can do that. You can. It's remarkable. The open source movement that they have, and I always try to champion it because they're still making money. They're fine, so I don't think it's hurting anybody. What was that? Another wrong question is, building your own schematic, is that hard? Yeah, it is. I would say it's difficult. First off is learning, if you don't already know how to read schematics and populate boards from them, you'll need to get that under your belt. And then the software to develop them, they're pretty raw. Let me rephrase that, because that's the wrong word. It's difficult. The software is often, I've had a hard time learning it. I find it difficult to learn. I'm trying a new one, but I haven't even installed it yet. And but it should make it simple. And then those software, you can use that to develop your schematic, and then you can develop your PCB board and have that shipped off to get made. Or if you want to, you can get crazy and make it yourself. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. Yo, Alex Nelubov with the follow. Welcome to the channel. I missed something here. What do you mean building your own schematic? You sort of have to know some basics about circuit theory. Oh, you're talking about literally building circuits from scratch? Yeah. I've been doing this for a little over 12 years, and I'm not very comfortable with that. So if that gives you an idea, I'm not comfortable with designing schematics and designing circuits on my own. However, my focus has been entirely construction and design and those things. Like creating one from scratch has never been something that interests me. So it may be something that's not that difficult to get into. And I've seen people gravitate to that fairly easily, to get better at it pretty quickly. So it could be something that is you could do quicker, but I would say it's ambitious to want to estimate how long it would take you to be able to learn and start designing your own circuits. There's some great books out there. Unfortunately, I can't name any, but it would be a lot of research and a lot of study and a lot of trial and error. So, I mean, that would, easily it could take several years. I don't think it's something you could learn in an afternoon. It's not like the guitar pedal. You can't do that in a weekend. I wish you could. I'd be mad smart by then. Yeah, that's true. And Hayes does that. Yeah, but that's true, right? You have some academic background and some history in it. And to be frank, it's not too difficult. A lot of Ray Wilson, who's a fantastic engineer, self-taught as well. In fact, let me throw his link in there. That link is to Music from Outer Space. That's a fantastic resource for synthesizers and building, and I usually refer engineers or musicians to there because his explanations are pretty good. They're very good, and I think it's a great way to learn. Most of his designs are the data sheets from those circuits. So you can buy like an LM13700, and the data sheet has a bunch of different examples of circuits you can create. And that's where he started breadboarding those circuits, and eventually found what would work. And if he couldn't get something to work right, he'd go and read and study about, like, why can I not get this this converter to go, in a proper, like a linear converter or something like that. And he would learn, oh, it's because of this, and you have to overcome these. And he writes detailed information on all of it. So it's excellent for for educating yourself if from a, you know, an autodidactic kind of standpoint, because that's definitely was Ray. Sorry for this uncomfortable question, but like a beginner, I'm lost with the large... Oh, never apologize for asking questions. Don't worry about that. You're fine, mate. I love answering questions. I love chat being able to chime in with their 10 cents and 2 cents and kind of answering stuff for me. That's fantastic. All right, I had to hit the head, guys. I've been moving around like Stevie Wonder here. That's kind of an asinine thing. That's kind of a dick thing to say. He's blind, doesn't have bladder problems. I don't know. Who does have bladder problems I can make fun of comfortably? God damn it. That's a tough one to crack. All right. So I think it's a pretty chill tone. It's not too repetitive, hopefully. Got nice levels there. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the head real fast. Do that, and we'll come back and probably. What are we gonna do? There's stuff that we gotta do before the day is over. Everyone hurts sometimes. Wait, no. That's right. We need to try the Fatman. We need to double saw the Fatman. We need to double stack that fat. We got to do a double stack fat. Or a fat double stack? Ooh, sounds hot. Sounds so... Oh, now I'm getting hungry. I got quite a bit to go before I can go eat. So... you might get a third or fourth try. I got to keep trying. Wait. The circuit on the breadboard and it doesn't work. Start over. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, definitely just when we go to back to the lab in January, definitely hang out and I'll have better examples on hand on how long this might have taken me or how long that might have taken me. Oh yeah, you're right. I gotta urinate. I keep getting distracted. All right. I do not quite understand the video. Do you want to experiment with modular that makes some affordable sense, not DIY stuff though? Very true. This pedal is filled with bees. know some of the classic modules. My knowledge tapers off. Yeah, same here. Okay, let's see. How did I do? Oh yeah, I did it this way. So let me get a couple of MIDI cables here, and we'll strap these. God bloody hell! Gotta get a wireless. Got it. All right, so MIDI in one, maybe. Then I need one more. I think this one is gonna work. Maybe. There it goes. All right. Now the audio. I have a cable tucked under here for stuff I put under here, but I don't see it anymore. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, is it this one? I feel like that's not. Oh, no, that's this one. Maybe I did pull that cable out. Alright. Well, we'll just use these insanely long cables and just be over it. Output 1. Go into. Oh, didn't think about that. Alright, fine. Just do it that way for now. So if I remember right, it's MIDI channel 1. Yeah, so it's going to be the top one. That one's off. Make sure I'm not hearing somebody else. I was. I thought it was MIDI 1. There we go. Wow, it's really soft. Let's open up the filters. Mixes middle. Punch activated. Fucking punch. Alright. Let me dial one in at a time. sure it's not me. Okay, so it's that fucking input. Ah, come on. No. Yeah, that'll do it. High impedance air gap. It was not plugged in. The hell is the cable? Is this? Alright. I had no idea this was going to be such an ordeal. It's weird. So yeah, there's two. Well then, oh, there's three. Then where's two? I see 15. Oh, weird. Where is it? There's one. Yeah, that's all good. Oh well, you know, it could be worse music, right? 4. Okay, so I just need to find the other pink one, which is here. There it is. Ah, weird. Wonder if that's right. Oh, yep, there we go. Awesome. All right. Just a little troubleshooting. So now, get this level right. Nailed it. All right. Let me do... do a little tuning. Wait, that's G. Weird. Let me take that decay down. Single oscillator just so I can... Oh, weird. Ooh. Doesn't sound in tune again. That's in tune. I think I'm in a different octave now. All right. Full Souls. Yeah, that don't stay in tune at all. The detune saw. Yeah, it just sounds like it's getting out of tune as the more we talk about how getting out of tune it is. Not really into this. Let's see, is there a sequence I can... Let me just... Pretty detune. I feel like the punch switch is kind of a joke switch. That's gonna... Jesus, it's like blasting these inputs. That's not so bad. Just... That sounds like Vince. There you go. There's B. Now let's listen to it get out of tune. Oh. Yo, Jim. Oh, no, wait. That's not Jim. That's G Squabbles. What's up? How's it going? Get back to playing Sekiro. If ironic, those scripts were ruined, so they wanted to be so wow. It's sounding great. Oh, cool. How's it getting pitched via MIDI? Yeah. Yeah, they're taking MIDI, and then there's a CV. There's a MIDI to CV converter inside, and it's kind of famous for being really hard to tune. And I kind of tuned him at the same time, hoping that I'd overcome that, but it doesn't sound like it. It's still cool. But I don't know about... Yeah, like certain notes will be in key and other ones won't. Yo, Synth with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Let's go. All right. I was experimenting with that. Just grab this real fast. I was experimenting with the Fatman, and I am very much realizing I need to tune it some more. I may need to spend like a great deal of time tuning it. But probably the best thing to do would just leave them on, let them cook, and we'll circle back around and try it again. See if they work. I could leave one plugged in. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're live. Let's go back on track here. And make some more patches, or try to, on the Korg. I like that string patch. And maybe I can see how they did it. You know, it's probably about just saws. Oh, it's squares and saws. Saws and squares and squares and saws. Saws and squares and squares and saws. Saw squares. Let me think. How did I have this set up? Oh yeah, I muted it. Nope. Oh wait, that's right. That's right. All right, so now we're listening to that guy. All right. Oh.
it says square. That's it. Huh. That's pretty cool. I don't get how it's doing that though. Yeah, I guess this is just a saw and a square. Huh. Alright, well, let's I like that one. G08. Oh, I do not like that one. That's not so bad. I kinda like that one. I'm so in love with string sounds. Alright. That was a good one too. G's got some good stuff. This has no sound. That's from my rap album. Going Hoover now. We're going Hoover now. find that note. Now it's the other way. Alright, 13. Oh, it seems too soon. 14? Yep. Hope I'm not missing out on chat, guys. You're there with the follow. Wait, I missed for that. LT Ahura, Lieutenant Ahura. Oh, my bad. I should have known better. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Wait. keys. I gotta find all the jazz notes. hell this beat is. It's off time though. Maybe it's not. Let's hear it. Yeah, like the timing is weird. I think I can get by with. So let's try this. Yeah, seems a little soon. No snare? Oh, weird. Yeah, sick. Yeah, I don't like any of that. Let's try a different clock source. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I want it faster. Yo, Control, let's go. Hey, thanks, Hayes. Kind of want to pour on the floor for this one. Don't know if I'm gonna find it though. So now we're playing that sequence, and we've got two knobs dedicated to the. Damn, that's sick. Two knobs that are dedicated to which pattern we're looking at. We can even see them changing.
Kind of cool with that. We'll remember this one, but let's come back to. Ooh, that's an. I just thought of something. Let me feed this reset with There we go. So we're feeding a reset from, hey! What does that say? Go Falco! Let me look it back. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me get your name right. Go Falco! Go Falso? It's a good name. Fucking Jesus, why? Hey! Hey, Mr. X! I don't know if there's like a note in there. It sounds pretty wild though. God, that thing is so loud. Let's give it a little verb. I don't even know where to go. This is pretty rad. Let's find our key. Ah, I forgot the mute. Go to our sounds we made. Hey, thank you, Mr. Gibble. There we go. Can't even figure that out. There it is. I don't know. I just love those two-note jams. I'm such a sucker for them. Ah, keep him hitting the C. Yo, little K86 with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Thought I had a clap now. That's funkin' cool. So the sense have become sentient. Yo, I just saw your question. Little K, obviously going to be biased from the stream, but is analog better than digital? And thank you, Hayes. I think Hayes probably might have, or maybe not. Oh wait, I gotta switch cameras. Derp derp. There we go. Sorry about that. That's creepy. Not really. Unless you're trying to replicate the same thing. So if you have a real life 303 and you have, well, I don't know, that's not even a fair copy now anymore. And a lot of modules now use a lot of digital components. I guess the easiest answer to that is that it has a certain tone and acoustic properties that make it desirable for certain things, but 100%, I believe this, and I think anybody would agree with me, you don't have to have the analog version of something to be happy. So you could get, you know, I don't know, for me, as long as it makes sound and it's musical and I'm having fun with it, it sounds great. If none of those things are met, it's not great. Man, that is a little hotter. This thing isn't sinking at all. Huh. Is it not fast enough? Oh yeah. Huh. Anyways. But that's that whole holistic is analog better than digital question, which gets less and less accurate as time goes on, because digital is getting more and more, the technology is getting better and better, so you can produce some pretty incredible stuff in the digital realm. Oh man, that was a nice little jam there. I had that. I like that one. Oh, and what's the first piece of equipment you recommend for a beginner? yeah, I guess that would go with what you're wanting to do. If you're wanting to write, I don't know. It kind of depends on what you're, are you going to be writing songs all by yourself? Are you going to be writing with other people? Like, are you going to be the bassist, and you got your synth set up? That's not uncommon at all. I've been looking at getting a MIDI keyboard controller with a drum pad or whatever. Oh yeah, those are fantastic. Those are real versatile. You can plug those into your computer, get software, get going right out of the gate with that. And then yeah, most of those, you can translate the MIDI over to just about any of this gear one way or another. So keyboard's definitely a good way to go. I don't think you can really screw that one up. Just go with what looks like the most useful to you that you're going to use. Personally, there's a lot of functions on keyboards sometimes that on MIDI controllers, I never use. So you may not need to go over the top, but that's my writing style and that's how I like to work it. Your mileage may vary very much. But that's the only thing I could think of with those. And there's plenty of great ones out there from Arturia and Korg and Baron. Yeah, there's just tons. You might be best to find something that you think might be good, and ask opinions on that, or look at reviews and look at people what they like and dislike on keyboards, on MIDI controllers. But that would be my recommendation. To start there. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do a little stretch break here. Dom recommendation. That is a tough one. Yeah, there you go. The Novation launch key is nice, very feature rich as well. DAW recommendations. That's a tough one. A lot of people, kind of the standard lately I've seen a lot of people use is Ableton Live. I use Logic. There's one that's really cool that I always forget the name. I was gonna buy it, but then COVID kind of happened. I didn't see myself spending $3 bills on it. I'm gonna remember it in a second here. Let's see if I can just find one real fast. Yeah, Reaper's a popular one too. Bitwig is really, really amazing and powerful. I've been very tempted to work on that, but I like I said, I just didn't have the cheddar at the time. I heard Bitwig is a pretty good mod. Yes, there you go. Absolutely. And I'd like to try that one out. I have Observer. He's another streamer and a buddy of mine I work with. He was really pushing me to give that a try, and I was very close to it. Kind of still bummed I didn't get it. All right, I gotta do a quick little stretch break here. I don't think I need to kill the mic or anything. I'm just gonna stretch my legs on my back and my let me grab my phone so I can read chat here. And honestly, the problem is with nearly all those programs, they have a pretty hefty learning curve. So you're going to want to consider how accessible any of those tutorials are, or how how good you are at picking those things up. Whoa, hey! Let's go! Little K with the sub. Thank you so much. That's very cool. Very cool. You just found us too. Wow. I appreciate that. Rock and roll. Well, enjoy those emotes. We got the newest one. I just popped it in. I'm super hyped about it. It's the scope. So cool. Well, thank you. And keep in mind too, this is something we do 1 week out of the month. Most of the time we're doing electronics and DIY and building, you know, we've built some of these modules up here. I built a lot of them in the prior to doing the streaming. So we're all about, you know, just trying to help people get started in any of this stuff. So thank you so much for the sub, and keep the questions coming if you have any more. Hey, Mr. X, I've got to go now. It's late. Oh, yo, no problem. No problem. Happy New Year's to you if I don't see you until then. If I don't see you next year, take care. Absolutely, Mr. X. Yeah, dude, thank you for the guidance. Absolutely, anytime. And we have a Discord as well, so feel free to post up anything in there. I'll try to answer it, or sometimes, you know, people jump on it. And yeah, you guys know, you can always, if you have questions on electronics or any of that stuff, you can always whisper me here on Twitch, or use, what do you call it? You can use Discord and contact me through there. Whatever works. Try to be flexible. I'm a little bit of a noob with Discord though, so, you know, feel free to let me know if there's a gaping security hole in it or something. It's funny like that. So no one said anything so far, so I think we're cool. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's we do, like I said, we do the electronics builds, and yeah, our whole thing is I just want to get people into this stuff, you know, and the amazing thing is the Twitch community alone has just been incredible. People have been so interested and cool, and, you know, just asking great questions, and you know, taking time and all that to I don't know, it's remarkable. It's 1,000 times better than I ever expected. And I you know, I was just going to prepare for, like, oh, you know, it'll be like the kind of the gaming side where it's kind of toxic and people are jerks, and I can't say, I can't even think of really any time I've ran into some toxic jerks on here doing this. So good thing to miss. Had to get some jaw powers going. You know, I'll drink water. I should do adult things and drink adult beverage. No, not adult beverages, but adult water. Whatever the hell that means. All right. I kind of like what we discovered with the reset function on this. I want to see if maybe we can come up with something a little funky. Switch over to this. I want to see if you guys can kind of show you what's going on. That's kind of neat. That gives it this kind of odd off rhythm. So, I wish
wish these guys would stay out of my way. They're not. They're just gonna fall. It's gonna make me sad. So, this thing is supposed to go sequential, but I don't have it connected to a clock. I have it connected to this LFO out, and on top of that, it's the inverse, so it actually behaves a little weirder. So I'm gonna take the speed up, and you'll see what happens. You see it skipped there? I have these odd little skips because of how the waveform is, or I don't know what it is. Voodoo magic. Possibly aliens. Possibly voodoo aliens who possess dark, dark magic. But this... Yo, fragile! That sounds Italian. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. I hope that was the reference there. If not, I made that reference. No, welcome. We're just going through this. So as you can see, it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2 every time. And so that gives us a little bit, but it's still rhythmic. The pattern's too weird to try to pick it out. It's like a Meshuggah riff. You're gonna have to write that shit down. But it's causing these, the reset on this is the last stage. We've only got 2 notes. It's being driven by a regular quick clock. Here, we'll get rid of all the... We'll get rid of all the distractions here. Kill the reverb. And then when we put the reset in, God, it sounds like an alarm clock. Totally a Meshuggah riff. This one is from the Chaostrophe album. Doom 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 doom. You know? Okay. Oh shit! I left my phone on the other side of the room. Let me fix that real fast. It's not, but it's one of the good. Well, I was making a silly reference. There's a movie, and the main character, pronounces on the side of the case, it says, fragile. And he pronounces it fragile. Sounds Italian. I don't know if you already know that one, but just in case. Yo, Ahmad, let's go. So now I wanna get this a little weirder here. Now I crave more weirdness. Let me see if I find another stacker. Let's go 4 notes. Oh hell yeah, I know it well, but the nickname is separate. Oh, so I just butchered it. Well, welcome anyways. Hope you'll forgive me. Let's do up down on 3 stage. Metal reference in Eurorack. I'm at home. Hey, there you go, right? Ooh, Meshuggah's the bomb biggity. I don't know if Hayes is still in chat, but he did like a transcription of the drums for, oh man. Shit, is it Bleed I'm thinking of? It's the one that has the ridiculous kicks.
I know that describes all of their songs, but that one's more ridiculous. So the only problem is the up motion. I wonder how I can change this. What if I did... That's weird. I don't... That's super weird. I don't even understand.
Reality comes from the editing.
I don't understand how this thing skips in this rhythm. It's got to just be the math I'm missing out on. I already did that. There's something here. I just got to be patient. It's fucking gnarly. Alright. Have any suggestions for basic sequencers that I'm able to select the bar length? I'm hoping to get a few to make polyrhythms. Yeah, actually, the beat step will allow you to do that. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Actually, let's put it on awesome mode. Yeah, the beat step will allow you to do that. So here we'll make a quick little... Let me see. I don't know which guy is plugged in. It should be. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of the reverb just to make this easier. Alright, so let me make something that's a little harder. There we go. So, this is your pretty standard sequencer format. You've got 16 steps. Now, if you want to do the math and everything, you can change your measure links to something more interesting. But you can, one of the main things that you're looking for is called last step. And that comes up here. So within those, you can change it to be 15 steps, or 11, or 7. Now, that's for this bar. Over here, you can go from multiple bars over, or that's one way to look at it. It basically calls it up 16, 32, 48, 64. So we'll make a, it'd probably be easier to do it this way. I'll make a simple rhythm here, or a simple little deal here. Oh yeah, it's muted. So there you go. Now we're gonna go to the second bar. There's last step. We're gonna activate it, and now it goes off to the second bar. So now you've got a 2. I just deleted it like a doofus. Here, I'll have to fix it. It's not that hard. Do it all day long. So is there a way to have 2 sequences? Yes. So this has 2 sequences inside of it. Well, technically 3. Here in. I gotta kill that a little bit. So this is, it's divided up into these 2 sequencers, and then you have a drum trigger section, which I honestly don't use, but I would like to. So we'll clear this out. So I'm gonna have to make that 2 bars. Oh yeah. Actually, that sounds awesome. Actually, I'm gonna go. So if you want to do some polyrhythms, so this one is just 15, but what do we have on the other one? We have 48 or 32. You could do what, 13? No, wait, that wouldn't work. But fuck it, let's do it. Sounds like trash. But it does allow you to do what you were asking. Hopefully. And it's not too bad. I mean, it's. I recommend going to Arturia's site and checking out the demo of it. There's a cool demo video, and that's what kind of sold me on it, because they go through a lot of the functions that it does. But you can absolutely do polyrhythms in here. So you've got sequencer 1, sequencer 2, and then you have your drum section down here. Drums work like they always do. You like most drum machines, you'll have your section here for kicks, and then you put your snares in, and kick snares, and it'll play them sequentially. I'm gonna get this out because we're actually using that to trigger something. Oh wait, you got something. I have to reconsider Blacet Pro once again. Triggers with channel outs. Yeah, so it has on the output side, you have each channel has pitch, velocity, and gate. Basically, velocity is just an unchromatic CV out. So it's, you can use it for filter sweeps, or it will take velocity as well if you want to program that in. And then gate out is it mostly for synthesizers. For analog, you'll need pitch and gate. You've got 2 here, and then you have the 8 trigger outs for the bottom 8 pads. The other 9 will only go to MIDI. You may be able to map that differently, but I'm not for sure. Then you have a clock in and out for analog. And why is mine plugged into? Oh yeah, because that's right. And then you have MIDI as well, which goes into a little dongle out, which is fine. And then it's USB powered, and it's really, really solid. I have to mention it's bizarrely heavy for what it is, and it's real versatile on what you can do with it. It has control mode, for example, and you can basically set up all these to be different triggers, and different knobs are dedicated to certain control voltages or whatever you want. It's very versatile, but it's like a lot of those things. It's very tedious to program. It's not terrible, but I like it, but I would really like to find something better, that isn't $1 million billion. It's all just CV until you do. No, it can output MIDI as well. All of this is MIDI capable. So for this keyboard here, we're on this sequencer, the green, which is going to be channel 11. I think I just had it muted. Or is it up? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, because I drowned it in reverb. But that's being MIDI controlled. This has no CV capabilities at all. So it's good for, I think too, if you're transitioning or if you're trying to develop a setup, you don't already have one, or you're trying to integrate it into something that's half there or a quarter there. This isn't too bad because you do have the MIDI and you do have the CV. I will say it's not perfect. Like, I've been tempted to contact Arturia and see if they can repair mine, because I get some weird, glitchy problems with the trigger outs. Sometimes I think it's my cables, so I haven't gone full tilt on doing something about it, but I think I should. Oh, I know. I was referencing the velocity outs. I see. My mistake. Yeah, exactly. It's just listed as velocity, and these pads are velocity sensitive, so you automatically program that in. But when you go to the section here, let's see, we hit 9, right? So yeah, the velocity's at 76. Yeah, 77, and then, so that was about what I hit it at. And you can change that with these knobs. The knobs are encoders too. So if you're into the whole just write some random stuff, you can set this up. This is actually kind of a nice, this might be fun. So let's clear these sequences out. We'll do this guy because he sounds the easiest. So you can set it up and you can do a scale. So we were in chromatic, but let's do, we'll do a minor scale. And now all these knobs are set on pitch, so I can just randomly, just go nuts with it. It's probably not gonna rock, but then you can go and start hitting these notes in. See, that is fun. I kind of want to fix one. I don't know if this fits anymore. But you can also shift the key, so. Now it's in key. That's pretty accidental, but. Wonder if we could do the same with down on this, or on this other one. All right. Try it out. So I'm gonna do, I'll keep it in the same key. Do the same randomness with the pitch knobs. Nothing too cray, just a little bit of weirdness. Oh shit. Did I grab the wrong one? No, I didn't. Oh, I think I Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting where I'm at. Now let me shift it up one. Oops. So I kind of want to go do the same thing over here. Are we still listening to? Yeah, what's that? I just bought a Harvestman quantizer, so that part should be covered, but I need a mess with some more to get comfortable. But I built my setup with sound designed in mind, so live performance sequencing is fairly new topic, you know. Okay. Pardon me. That's a very good thing to specify. I was mentioning that earlier. That helps out a lot what you're wanting to do. So if you have a quantizer already, your options grow quite a bit. I mean, I absolutely love my my TKB, but it's a very, very, very unconventional sequencer. We have another one that we should be able to make. I don't know. I'm waiting on parts. Hopefully, it'll be done by next month when the parts come in. But it's from Frequency Central. It's called the Cryptograph, and it's a pretty interesting. It's a 16 stage sequencer, but how the order that those stages are played and how where they break to the next stage and everything is controlled by these bits, and you can just flip them on and off and get all these crazy directions on it. So it's that's another cool one I can't wait to get, and I'm pretty sure it's just CV. I don't think it does any I don't think it's scaled or anything like that. I have a Rene V1, but it is quite limited. I know that name, I can't think of it. I know what you're talking about though. Show yourself. Show yourself. God, I heard you burp. This is Mr. Chompers. He's an attack cat. He has murdered, how many? 13? He doesn't like to talk about it. Is it 13? Where's your tattoo? On your tail? With all the marks of all the people you've murdered? Well, not murdered, but, you know, watch the life drain out of their souls. That's what you did? He hears me talking to myself and he thinks I'm trying to get his attention. It's adorable and silly. He should know better. Yeah. He's pretty tough. I mean, look, show him how tough you are, buddy. Take the life of a bug. Do you want me to find you a sacrifice? A beetle, perhaps? Oh, you're really mad now. Alright, he'll probably vacate. Or just stay here. Man, it's hard up. Alright. He's a good guy, though. Despite all the Murray. I mean, you don't want to get on his bad side. Do you? You're a bad man. You're a bad man. Remember that. Mana mana. There you go. Alright, you should leave. Hop over that. Okay, no. Whatever. Oh, man. Tuesday night works. Oh, the make noise, Renee. Right. That's right. I know what you're talking about. It sounds all broken. Still sounds like a sugar tune to me. The harmony of my existence is overrated now. I love Taco Tuesday, how about you? I don't know any lyrics, so I just make them up about Taco Tuesday. That's pretty cool. Alright, there we go. And let's turn to that guy, so we can do that. And then we do that. Should move there. Oh, weird. It's doing that shit at the... Might have a short. We'll have to find out. Where did I put my... Oh, yeah, it's over there. Oh! Cooler when there were two oscillators and they were detuned. I guess that's the downside. Is you lose that detuned life. But whatever. We'll detune again. Detune for me, detune for you. Detune. Which was it? Yeah, there you go. There's some Alec Empire, Low on Ice, soundtrack fill. Meatwad Freestyle, does that mean you know I want candy? I should try to learn that one. No,
I get my headphones on and we listen to some copyright beats. They're like a couple minutes long, and I listen for the groove, and once I get the groove, then it's on, like Donkey Kong and Chimichangas. That don't rhyme, so sometimes my rhymes, they're off the beat, but that's okay, because that's what my beats are about. That's because I ain't got my own beats. I use other people's beats. Once I get a beat man, then I gotta get a hot man first, then I get a beat man. I think that's what you want. You want the Flavor Flav before you want Terminator X. That's what Chuck told me one day in the bathroom when we was peeing next to each other. I said, Chuck, how you form a hit rap band? And he said that. He said, yeah, man, you gotta... You get yourself a hot man, and then you get some tacos, and then you'll eat them, and then you get some spaghetti. Wait a minute, maybe he didn't say those exact words. I could be abridging. I don't remember, damn it.
MCP Pants for life, yeah.
I want candy, bubblegum and coffee. Going to the sweet shop with my sweetheart Sandy. I want candy. Well, any kind will do. I don't care if it's nutritious or FDA approved. Gonna get my juice. The hyperallic juice that only I can produce to power giant drill, bore straight into hell, releasing ancient demons that'll walk upon the spell, returning on the earth and get resituated and distribute the diet plans that evil peepants has created.
Yeah, man, I haven't tried to do that, and I haven't tried to do that
With that voice.
That's a lot. It's a little trickier. I haven't tried to rhyme that or recite that, I guess. That's the correct word.
Haven't tried rhyming that in a long time. Little weird to rhyme on that one.
But yeah, we do that. I'm trying to come up with some more stuff that would be fun. On there, there's canned wine, which can also just be exchanged for a beer, unless it's kind of almost like a mukbang at that point. But whatever. If people are into it, I'm like, yeah, sure. Just get it over with. And yeah, I don't know. There's other goofy things in there. Look real quick. Yeah, we got the Wyard freestyle. Canned wine. Oh, the longest note. The major general. There we go. That's what I was trying to remember. Yeah, those are quality too. All built on a fountain of ridiculousness, slated in a chewy goodness of ridiculousness. Wait, there we go. I want candy. Oh, now I'm gonna have that in my mix up the mix. Now what's the address? It's 612 Wolf Avenue. What? 612 Wolf Avenue. 612 Wolf Avenue. I know that place. It's next to Melon Shakers, the gentleman's club. Melon Shakers. What a classy title. Especially back then too. That was like 20 years ago. Now it's probably started a whole franchise called that.
Hi, welcome to Melon Shakers. I'll take your coat and check your ID, cause I'm the bouncer. I'm gonna bounce you out. If you bounce me, yeah, you heard that.
Boink. Oh. What's up? I dig wicked rewards, and if it's stuck in my head, then actually generally they're at. Right on. Well, I can try to pull up the lyrics. I really remember. I just need to refresh my brain. I don't have too much of a brain left to refresh, so it takes less time, but less brain. That whole downside. All right, guys. Well, I'm getting kind of tired and a little bit hungry, and I'm looking for some raiding action right now. But it's like I picked the wrong time or something, because not really seeing anyone that's, I like, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Well, yeah, it does. Actually, it matters quite a bit. I'm gonna go there too. I don't want to hang out. What's this up to? Oh, I gotta wait for this ad. What's up, Knight? Makes mistakes? I don't think I know them. Let's check that out. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is perfect. It's going for like an hour. Hopefully a little longer than that. Yeah, this is perfect. Good call there. Let me punch that in the old thing, and I'll get that prepped and ready to go. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks so much. Absolutely, guys. Hey, thanks to everybody hanging out today. Today was amazing. Pardon me. Good Lord. Oh, I gotta eat. Today was amazing. I had a lot of fun with you guys. We actually got some really nice jams kind of chilled out there. I was feeling it. And we got tomorrow to do some more. I don't know. I'm kind of debating if I want to take these out and try to tune them on stream or just let them cook for a while and bring them back to the table. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll kind of figure out what we want to do tomorrow. But it'll be nice and chill, all ready for the New Year's. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No, not really. Nothing I can think of anyways. I'll forget. I know I'll remember it afterwards, but thanks to all the new follows. Thanks to everybody today. Today was an awesome day. I really appreciate the subs too, all the new subs we got. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, it was just, you guys just blow my mind over and over. I can't believe it. We're so, I don't know. We're just doing so much more than I ever really thought. So it's kind of funny to me. I'm like, I'll wake up eventually. Something will go wrong eventually. But until then, I'm having a great time. So, you know, living the dream. Hope I don't wake up to find it was a nightmare. Anyways, but thanks so much, guys. I'll look forward to seeing you cats soon. And yeah, we'll go hang out at Makes Mistakes. I don't think I've followed them before, so this will be cool. It looks like a really neat little channel. He's got some teenage engineering, it looks like, so let's go. That looks like good. All right, I'm going to hit this in the proper order there. There we go. All right, guys, take care.